Hi everybody. I kind of like I said in my announcements on Discord, I just want to chill out today. LMU kind of made me mad, and I'm just gonna relax. And I want to play this game, and I decided to just stream it while I'm doing it. Um, Listen to some relaxing lo-fi, and if anybody wants to just talk, I'll talk. You can either chat in Twitch, YouTube, I believe Rumble. I'll be able to see your chat messages as well. If not, go ahead and just hop into Twitch, and I know guarantee that those will work. Hopefully, I'm able to see the live chat with Rumble. So if you also want to just chat with a voice channel, I can chat through the Overdrive Sim Racing um, Discord server. And if you guys want to do that, I'll hop into one of the voice channels there, and we can just have a nice live stream, chill talk about whatever you want. Until then, I'm just going to play this game, and if there's ever a time that I need to say something and just try explaining something, I'll turn on my mic and let you know. So I don't have anything on Twitch for the reward section for the Freaky Fiat that's related to a game like this. So I'm aware of that. I intend on changing that, but right now I just want to play this game before I have anything set up 100%. So let's see. I'm going to start new. I'm going to do career, and I'm going to name the file just NASA. It's easy to remember. Yeah, let's choose that. That flag, NASA flag. Alright, let me adjust the difficulty options. Yes, I want to revert flights. I want to allow quick loading. Yes, missing crews respawn. Only take an hour. Enable a comm network. Re-entry heating. Let's keep re-entry heating at 100%. I wanna have to actually think about this. I want starting funds to be $500,000. I want starting science to be, let's call it 250. Because there's a lot of stuff I can't have in the beginning that would absolutely make me mad. Let's keep everything else at 100%. I do want to actually, I usually set these at maxes just so it doesn't make me mad, but at that point it's close to being a sandbox, and I don't think that it's meant to be that way, of course. So in career mode, let's just keep it at 100. No entry purchase required for research. Yes, I want to auto hire. I'm going to make my own vessels, so let's leave that out of it. I do want to allow other launch sites. Alright. Let's go to advanced. Kerbals level up immediately, or I just disable it overall. Yep. Allow negative funds in science. No. Part pressure limits, G-force limits. No. Prevents manually transferring resources across parts that cannot feed with each other. Yep. Yeah. I do want them to obey. resource cross-feed rules. Yes, I think I want that on. Okay. Enable stats upgrades for some old parts when new technologies are researched. Yeah, I'd like that. I do want to require signal for control. Do not want weakening through plasma. Yes, enable extra ground stations. No, actually no. I think that I want to make a global network of satellites to make sure I can actually communicate instead of just having that. That'd be fun. Contract configurator. Active contracts 1. Yes, I want ScanSat to be on. I'm gonna set these all to on. I don't think that there's one that I'm really upset about having. If I get annoyed in the future and want to make a new career, I'll definitely change that. I've never done asteroid recovery, honestly. I have no idea how I would go about that. I haven't done everything in this game. In fact, I've only visited about a few other planets, like 3 or... I think I've only visited 3 other planets in this game. I haven't done everything. Turbo constructs. No. Facilities will glow when you move the cursor over them. No, don't care. Just leave this to true. Okay. Use alternative editor camera. No, I don't really care. Render camera for underground colors. No. Debug mode. With this set to true, you could launch a plane from SHP on a rocket launch pad, or vice versa. Nah. Yes, I want every base open. I want to show hidden bases. That'd be cool. Alright, accept. Those are my settings. Save name NASA, career, that's my flag, custom. Alright, let me start. I'm gonna have to go through all that crap. Alright, since I'm starting with some cash, I do want to upgrade a couple things immediately. Go back. Just need to make sure I have these things set up for the stream. Yes, okay. Let me see. I do have quite a few mods in here. I don't have everything, but I do have quite a few. I want to upgrade this, but I'm afraid that taking half of that is going to be a problem. Let's just do our first missions here. Exploration. Atmosphere, gather scientific data. Okay, launch your first vessel, of course. I want to accept that. Boom. Gather scientific data from Kerbin. Recover transit any science experiment data from Kerbin to achieve this goal. Basically, I'll just do science data on the ground.
Oh,
Yeah. Orbit Kerbin. Do I actually want to orbit Kerbin right now or something? I don't know. To accept more than 2 contracts, I have to upgrade this. So let's just go ahead and upgrade it.
Oh,
Yeah. Escape the atmosphere. I'd like to do that for the first one. Yeah. Let's just accept the orbit one. I'll try to orbit. If I can't, I'll have to do that in another one. Okay, I accepted all 4. So the goal is to just flat out orbit Kerbin and have 1 science data experiment on the ground before we launch up. Let's go to research. I do have this research points here that will allow me to get some more stuff in the beginning. Let's see. The Reliant. Does the swivel come here? I don't really need the Reliant or the Thumper. Stability. I do like these. Survivability. Not sure. Flight controls. I do want McJeb. I really do want McJeb, so let's do that. Don't need aviation. General construct. We got struts. Nothing that I could get over there. Let's just go ahead and get this. And survivability. 142 left. Let me look at basic science. Basic science. Sorry. Basic science. Yes. Short range relays. I do want this antenna. Let's go ahead and do the basic science. Miniaturization. I don't even have a regular clapatron yet. Advanced flight controls, maneuver and translation, translatron. Let's see, landing. No. Space exploration. Let's go to electronics. Okay, radar antenna. Just lights, a battery bank, and a small thermal control system. Nah, don't like that. General construction, I don't really care about. So I think I'm fine for at least the first launch. Go ahead and leave. Research science limit. It looks like I'm not going to get much more research science above 100 if I don't upgrade this right now. That sucks. Because if I upgrade it right now, I have $5,000 left. How much will it be to launch my first vehicle? Let's just try something cheap. This costs 600. This costs 600. Let's just try. Yeah, the re-entry module. I think it can survive re-entry. That's what it's in its name. already has that. Let's do... It's already got battery, electric charge. It's got electric charge. That's fine. Let me see. I do need just a fuel tank with an engine. Is always this way. There we go. At least face this way. Okay. Engines. I do not have a fuel efficient version of an engine here. I might just have the flee to re-enter. Let's look at this over here. Let's see. That's 1,000 delta V, which would definitely get me out of orbit. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. How much is this plane so far? I know it's not going to be much, but kind of got to know. Bottom left, 835, that's what it is. Do need a decoupler. Okay. Now, still needs to cost less than 1,000. Let's just have one section of this rocket, which is good for... do need the swivel, so I can actually move. That's already 2,700. I need max 5,100. That's to re-enter. That's to go into orbit. Will I actually be able to afford the thumper? Ah, yes, 3,800. Cool. Okay. Does the thumper have... It does not. I do have winglets though. I can use that to rotate early on. Okay, so stage 5 is 1,000 meter per second delta V. Okay, back to this. Stage 3 is 1,200. Stage 2 is 1,200. That's 2,400. In order for me to reach orbit, I really think I need some more of that. How much threat to waste ratio? Okay, that's 2. I could add some more fuel tanks up here. Let's see how much I can get with that. 1,000 delta V, then 1,700. If I go higher, stage 2 will give me same. Yeah, because it's probably set to no atmosphere ISP. The highest. I think I should be fine with that. I honestly think so. How much is this? 150, and that's 1,100. Yeah, that's really going to increase increase the cost of my ship if I don't just use this solid fuel booster. Because that just costs 200. kilonewtons. 300 kilonewtons. Shoot, let's just add a flue down here, too. Actually, let's add a hammer. Bigger, it's better. Do need another decoupler. There. There. Add this to the bottom. Let's see. Still under 5100. That's great. Okay. Thumper. Activate the hammer at the same time as this decoupler. Activate my swivel. And then activate the flea up top when it's time to return. Okay. The first stage is 800 meters per second with 1.65 thrust to weight ratio. Then a 2 TWR with 578. Jeez, man. What if I just add 2 of these on the bottom just to help out at least with getting off the ground just a little bit. Still not a lot of delta V, but it'll help out a little, I guess. 5100. Can't break that. Can I do any science experiments? Anything that costs low amount of money? I don't even know what this does. Yeah, there's no science experiment here. Still no science experiment. 800. All those are expensive. Jeez. Alright, I'll just have to do a second launch with a small vehicle that just has that stuff. Okay, let's just name this Crappy Rocket, because that's what it is. It's a crappy rocket. It's just made to be cheap and to potentially go into orbit and come back. So in that case, I will be able to return with much more research and upgrade this at the same time. Yep, I should be able to afford everything. Here we go. Yep, 5360. Let's go ahead and launch this rocket, see what I can do. Craft's too heavy. Oh my lord. I forgot to check that. By half a ton. By half a ton. Bro, half a ton. That's the flea. Hammer. I don't even have the fins that I need. My goodness. I'm going to crash this one. You just watch. Look, 640 per. 600 per. Look how expensive this thing gets. If I add 4. Look at this. 7,100. Cost does change if I miniaturize it a bit. Okay. I don't need to return this quite yet. That would be horrible, because currently there's no way for me to recover it. Yep, underneath the cost. This probably won't do anything, honestly. I'm really just gonna give it a shot. I'll get some cash and I'll get some research. It should work. Alright, launch. Basic launchpad. Basic launchpad. Alright. It's always safe to go to 80 kilometers. Sense settings. Don't care about Q right now. Yep. Set path. Make sure it's a good path. It should be good. Yeah, I think so. 70% is a good turn shape. Let's make this a 2% final pathing. Let's do that. Okay. We should be fine. Autopilot. Time for the first launch. Is it turning? It's trying to. It's really trying to. Alright, Jebediah. You are a hamster right now. Stage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yep, did not go as planned. I should have had fins there, at least. Looks like we're not going to orbit. And staged again with the swivel. Let's at least escape the atmosphere. Come on. I don't think it's going to happen. I lost all my velocity. Yep. Yep. And now it's going backwards. Well, that's a failure. Kind of a big failure. Sorry about that, Jebediah. You're not having a great day, are you? Yeah, sorry, man. Disengage. Yeah. Let the flight carry out. I don't really care about the first one being very successful. Oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot. How am I going to save you, dude? I don't have a parachute. I think Jebediah is gonna die. If he EVAs, does he have a parachute? I think he has a parachute. Yeah, like, come on. Crew report. Yep. Send it. Alright, cool. I got science. I don't think he can live. I don't think he's gonna live. Eternal view. Ah. Ah. Jebediah's gonna die. Abort. 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 Jebediah's gonna die. No, I didn't mean to kill him. I think the first thing that should have happened was add parachutes, maybe. It's just a re-entry module. It doesn't have a parachute. Yeah. If he wasn't in there. What's up with this? Why is it? Okay, there we go. Alright, Jebediah is about to die. Bye, Jebediah. We will miss you. Bam. You're dead. Jeb's dead. Jeb is dead. Oh, gosh. I don't want to revert. Let's go to Space Center. Recover. Recover. Get a little bit of cash. Look, I have 101,000 now. And 108. I would have been missing that 8 if I didn't upgrade this. Let's see. Let's delete all of those. Don't care about those updates that much. 108. Why can't I click on anything? What is going on? Dude, I can't click on any of these. Do I have to restart or something? Here, save game. Come on. Why is it being this way? Load save, NASA. Let's see if I just load it up again, if it fixes that little bug. No, what's going on? Okay, let me just quit to main menu and try loading it from there, I guess. Load. Wow, that's persisting right now. Something's going on here. See, my mouse is working. It's just, it's not making this clickable. I have to restart it. Boo. Freaking boo. these work. Okay, that was very weird why that was happening. Okay, back to it. Research development, see if I can get anything that's worth it. Advanced rocketry. Yes, there we go, the Terrier. Anything else here? No. Okay, let's get the Terrier. And these are too expensive. 90. Do I just save up for that, or is there anything here I need? I do need solar panels to make sure I charge everything. But once again, that's 90. Ooh. Can only afford these two. Plain parts or different size decouplers, which don't matter because I have tweak scale. Flag, strut connector, an adapter. Yeah, this one's kind of not worth it, really. Let's go back to mission control. See what we got. Gather science from Kerbin. Okay, I still need an experiment. Need to escape the atmosphere and orbit. Now that I'm not constrained by cost, I can actually do one that orbits. Okay, let me see if I can do part testing at least. I can do a heat shield landed after orbiting. That works fine. Do I even have the heat shield? I think that doesn't matter too much. Test decoupler at launch site. Yes, I'll test the decoupler. That means I just have to do a small little rocket that just decouples while at the launch site. Heat shield landed on Kerbin. Yes. I don't think I have the thud. Surveys. These involve having the plane on the surface at alpha, beta, or gamma. Yeah. Okay. Well, it looks like I got what I need. Okay. Let's build a rocket that I can actually orbit. Let me go to the crappy rocket and delete it because it's garbage. Delete the autosave. Alright, cool. Thank goodness. Let's do the Mark 1 command pod. Always like that one. Let's do that variant. Looks nice. Alright. Parachute. Look at that. I can actually save my my astronaut. I can actually save him. Alright, do we have a heat shield? Yes, 1.5 is the one I need to test. Alright, I need a decoupler. I don't like doing it here because it has this weird bulge. If I just do it a little bit higher, it looks more normal. Actually, let me see what that looks like. I don't like the color difference between the heat shield and the rocket. Okay, I do need a fuel tank and an engine to bring it back. I mean, Okay, engines. I need the Terrier to come back. That gives me 800 meters per second delta V to come back. That's good. I like that. Okay. The next stage is going to be the enter orbit stage. So I need a decoupler. And a couple of fuel tanks. Let's try the 400. See how much I can get. 2.6 thrust to weight ratio on the above one with the Terrier. Maybe the Terrier will be good enough to enter orbit. It's 1 thrust to weight ratio, but 1671 meters per second. How much will the swivel give me? It gives me 1200. 1234, 1671. I'm going to give the Terrier a shot, even though the thrust to weight ratio isn't amazing. I'm just going to give it a shot. Hopefully that works. Okay, so that's the enter orbit stage. So the previous stage has to get me out of the atmosphere. Let's give one more 400 fuel tank and actually no, let's get the Thumper a shot at just getting us out of the atmosphere. 1100 meters per second, 1300 at altitude, the threat to waste ratio of 2.38. Not very happy with that. Let's see what the Terrier can do with a little bit more fuel. Let's see. Thrust to weight ratio around 200 meters per second, which is good. 1200 and 1000. I think that's a bad design. I think that's a bad design. This part needs to be a swivel. It has to be 1674, which is the same as before, with a higher thrust to weight ratio. Let's just add another 400. Just like that. Thrust to weight ratio is 1261. Actually, yeah, it's 2 at there. And then at higher altitudes, I'll have about 2035. Let's see. Put the Thumper on. Got a rocket that will do 828 with just the Thumper. Then the swivel kicks in. Why is the Thumper so fuel inefficient, dude? Only 800. I think it'll do fine. I think so. Let's give it a shot. Let's call it the Mark 1. Save that. fix the stages actually. So I do need these to work well together. Yes. Save. Let's give it a shot. Come on. Try going to orbit. Oh wait, my dumbass. I need fins. To vehicle assembly. Actually, here's what I'll do. Since we have such an issue with Delta V getting off the ground, we add a couple hammers. It'll help out a little bit. Nope, that doesn't work. It has to go like this, then double up. Actually, let's go quadruple. Okay, better. This is a swivel. I don't think I need that many fins. Yeah, just a smaller set of fins should do fine. Just for aerodynamic stability. I think I should be fine now. Yeah. And stage 3 at altitude, I'll have a little bit more delta V as I go up. And then as stage 2 goes up, I'll have 800 to come back. I think I'm fine now. Let's give it a shot. Ah! Okay, I need to upgrade the launch site. I can do that. I got enough. Launch pad, upgrade. How much to upgrade this? Nope, I got 54,000 left. Okay, yeah, I need science, that's right. Science. Let's do a thermometer. Right there. That should be fine. Okay. Custom 1. Log temperature. Log pressure. There we go. So hotkey 1 will take pressure and temperature readings. Save it again. Yep, I think everything's fine. Let's launch. Okay, parachute. I do have a parachute. That's right. I need to save my astronaut from dying. Alright. Launching. Let's go. Should have had some radio decouplers. Kick those 4 off. Okay, the rocket's stable with those fins. That's great. least we're gonna escape the atmosphere. Why is it not going to circularize? It's not going to circularize. Why is it not? Okay. Alright. I guess I'll just start close to the top. Let's give it a shot. Not looking too great. Awesome, awesome. I don't think I have enough. Do I? I have to abort the... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. Is it a good idea to keep going? I might strand her in space. I don't know. Almost in orbit, though. Wait until I'm at apoapsis. Let's try. Yeah, there's nothing labeled right now because I'm not in orbit. Let's just wait for 83,000. 82. 83 is coming up. I just need this to get to 70, because 70 kilometers means I'm in orbit. Here we go. There we go. Orbit. Orbit. Let's go retrograde, get out of orbit right away. That. Enter orbit. Lots of science, lots of cash. Good to go. There we go. Let's give Valentina a view of Earth. Let's go ahead and do science experiments. Keep it. Keep it. I want as much science as I can get. Crew report. Heck yeah. First crew report in space. Alright, we have to just enter the atmosphere again, slow down, land safely. Looks like we're gonna do it on the dark side of the planet at this time. Yes. like Valentina's having a great time here. Yep, that's the only view. Mark 1 module. Go. Re-entry right here. Instead of the water. Does it look like that on the map? Yeah, it's gonna try going to the water here, but it looks like it's coming back down, and it's gonna be around this city area, possibly. Especially as I go down further into the thicker atmosphere. I'll probably land right here. Yep. Yep. It's gonna be right here or the city, possibly. To turn this on. There we go. Valentina. I think she's upside down. That's how it works. $6,000 meters. That sweet spot for a module that's this light. That had to be the earlier stage I released. Alright, Valentina. First person to orbit, or should I say Kerbal? To orbit and then to land. No, I don't want to override. Alright. That was cutting it close. You know, I love how beautiful KSP 2 is. But it's unplayable. It's just flat out unplayable. 306,000 returned. Valentina's ready for the next assignment. Cool. 306-ish thousand dollars. 131 science. I should probably try flying around those areas to get those temperature and pressure readings. I just hate making these planes, dude. I just really dislike it. Let's see what the want us to explore the moon. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm ready for that. Oh, I didn't test the heat shield. Let me build a small thing that can take off and land. Test the Mark 16 XL in flight. Do I even have the Mark 16 XL? I don't think I have it. The Mark 16 is this one. Yeah, and I'm not going to spend 90 just to get that and larger heat shields. A couple landing struts. Like, I do need this for the moon landing, but not much of this for going to the actual moon. So, nope. I also need these for my aviation because I hate these. These are ridiculous. Okay, let's go back to mission control. I do need to make something. Expire 2 days. If I accept it, how long do I have? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it has like a whole year if I just take it. Let's just take it. Yep, 1 year, 1 day. That's good. Thud. Nope. Let's just make a little one with the heat shield and a TD12 decoupler. No, I do not want AI viewers. Banned. Ridiculous. Okay. Do not like. Okay, there we go. Oh, with this rocket, I orbited for the first time. That's awesome. Let's go do a new one. Okay, we just need something that's small. I like how this re-entry module doesn't have a parachute. Like seriously. What am I supposed to do with this? Is this literally how it's supposed to be? That is how it's supposed to be. Dumbass. 600, 600. They're both the same. Mark 1. Why would I ever go with the re-entry Orion? Why would I ever? Do need a parachute. I do need the heat shield 1.5. There we go. I need to test the decoupler on the launch site, but I'm just gonna do that in a different way. I'm gonna do a flea. I do need one decoupler just for the sake of detaching. And what I'm going to do is test the decoupler at the launch site, then go up. This thing will explode after the engine starts. Then I'll test this after landing, and that'll be fine. So let me give that a shot. Untitled spacecraft, I don't care. Just launch. Alright. Turn that off. Okay. To perform the test, activate the part through the staging sequence when all test conditions are met, which they are. Alright, here we go. There we go. That's done. Use the run test option in the parts context menu when all conditions are met. So it is landed. Run test. They're both done. I don't even need to launch. So, awesome. Recover. That was much simpler than I thought. Landed and at the launch site are the same thing. Or cache, recover, some debris. Awesome. Contract's complete. Okay. Oh wow. Let's see. Part testing. Thud. XL parachute still. Conduct a high resolution. No. I think at this point I just need to go to the moon. What is the thud? Mark 55 thud. Do I even have the thud? That's thumper. Mark 55 thud. Okay, I do own it. What does it want me to do? In flight. Okay. I have to haul it. I just need to haul it. I don't need to activate it or anything like that. I can just add one, go into flight, and be between these speed thresholds, and I'm fine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go take a quick break. Alright. Do I not have that for the Be Right Back screen? I think I need to add the music to the Be Right Back screen. I don't know why that happened like that. But everything's fine now. Okay. Alright, I just need to haul one of these thud engines at this altitude, at this speed. I think I can do that. Let's try that out. How much power is that going to give me? 4 thrust to weight ratio. Okay, I just need to add some more fuel tanks. I think that many will be fine. 2 engines is fine. 2000 delta V, which is great. Oh gosh, these are massive. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, that's right. This needs to face. Whoops. Needs to face this way. Okay. I'm wondering if I'm gonna topple over on the launch pad because these nozzles are sticking out. You know what? I don't want to deal with that if that's the case, so I'll just move them up. Okay, so I need to go to 9,000 meters to 12,000 with a speed between 690 and 770. Alright, and I don't need to press test or anything, I just need to make sure I do that. And then I can come back, parachute, there we go. Let's just go for it. Launch. By the way, I decided to get a drink while I was on my break. Got myself a little bit of Voodoo Ranger. Have 1, maybe 2 today. So here we go. Toggle that. See, that was my concern, is this would be sticking too far down and then this would topple over before I can launch. Alright, between 9 and 12,000. That's 690 to 770. I'm going to have that open. In the meantime, let's go for it. Speed up. Come on, 690. 690. 690. That's it. That's it. It was close. It was close. Jeez. You know what? I'm just gonna go retrograde and go back towards the ground. Speed this up. Just go for it. There we go, that's done. Enter retrograde. Release that. Ah! Is that gonna be an issue for me? Ah! Is that gonna be an issue for me? Yeah. That's gonna explode there. Okay, let's do this to... Let's try 700 this time. 700 should be fine. Alright, let's get rid of that. Delete the contract message. Complete. Awesome. Destroy something by accident? Not one of the buildings? Good. Perfect. Recover. Nice, nice. Oh, okay, the Bobcat I do not own. Pretty sure I don't own the Bobcat. Then there's the parachute, of course. Surveys. It's time to go to the Mun. I have to fly by the Mun. Gather scientific data from the Mun. I think that if I just gather scientific data while in flight above the Mun, that counts. So I don't even have to land. Because this is a flyby, that's a flyby. This doesn't say I have to gather it from the surface. So that's how I'm gonna make this work. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna look at research and development, see if there's anything I do need for this launch. There's the Poodle, that's a skipper. I think I have engines that are powerful enough to send me to orbit and then to orbit the Mun and back. I think I'm fine with those. I do not need to land. That's the maneuver planner. I'm gonna do it manually this time. I don't want to purchase this just for that function of McJeb yet. I might need my research points for something else, possibly. Do not need any of those. Nope. My concern is electricity. Do I have any panels? I don't think I do. I don't. I just don't. Okay. Yeah. I just need to spend 90 research points to get some basic solar panels so that I don't run out of electricity. That's wonderful. This should have been earlier. It shouldn't cost me this much just for that. So, boom. Ugh, down to 50. I was so happy I was above 100. Okay. I'm thinking that I may have to upgrade something. And I don't know if that's the case. I don't know. Alright, let me try making my rocket to go to the moon. Should I add the solar panel to just the command pod? I do want to save as much space as possible. Yep. Okay. Let's look at the engines we've got. I got one with 345 vacuum ISP. That's 305, 310, 320. So the Terrier is obviously going to be my go-to while in space. So this will probably be orbiting the Mun, deorbit the Mun, and then go back into Earth. So let's see how much Delta V I get with this. Let's see. There we go. That's much more like it. 2300. Okay, let's see if I can get a smaller one like this, because I don't think I need that much Delta V to go from the moon back to Earth, or even to. This is just a flyby. This isn't a orbit, so I can do this. Yeah, I'm confident with this. Okay. This next one. Just like that. Swivel. This one should send me to a flyby around the moon. If not, take me to orbit around the Earth. That's fine. That's good. Okay. Coupler. Alright, this first one is a concern to me because I need to take this whole thing to orbit, or very, very close to orbit with my first stage. So, what I have to do is alright, so what I'm going to do is the center is going to be a regular engine like this with a swivel, right? Actually, will the thud be better? That's 250 to 320 ISP. That's 275 to 305. So this is just better for launching from the ground in general. Let's do that. This weight ratio on the ground is a 1, but as we increase altitude, it'll be fine. But that's not even what's going to happen. I have radial decouplers that are going to help me with attaching this big fella. Like that. Boom. Boom. Big brain stuff. Big brain stuff. Is that good? Thrust to weight ratio is 1.45. About that much. These two need to activate at the same time. Okay. Then these will detach. really need aerodynamic covers because they're not going to last long enough for it to be a big concern. What is a concern of mine is aerodynamic stability. Let's just add some basic fins around the base here. Because I need this to be on the bottom and this to be on the top when it's going up into the atmosphere. I think this is gonna be my flyby, so it'll be a Mark II. Flyby rocket ship. Save it. Make sure these are fine. All four of these start up. Radio decouplers. Then decouple an engine. Then decouple an engine. Decouple. There we go. Okay. I need to gather science around the mun, and I need science located on this. And we are going to do both temperature and pressure. Or this science junior would be good to have. I don't think I have enough to take something like that. How heavy are you? 0.2 tons. Is ready. Do I have enough antenna? I don't think so. This is a 5K antenna rating. What is this rating? 500K? 500K? 5 million. Okay. I am going to attach this. Just like that. Beta. Nice. Okay. Save it once again. Okay, so I have 500 electric charge capacity. That should be fine, especially since I have low solar panels. I have science. I have a thermal plate. Yep, I'm good. Ready to go. Try to fly by the mun. Let's give this a shot. Target, at least here. Okay. Okay, let's make this 2%. Start the turn immediately. What's up? How you doing? First time chatter. Watching on Twitch. Just FYI, I'm just chilling today. My typical channel content is racing, a simulator game, but the game kind of pissed me off, so I'm just in here chilling and playing a game that helps me relax. It's called Kerbal Space Program, and I'm making a rocket that flies by the moon. And I'm hoping it works because I can't lose the money I put into this rocket, I think. Come on. There we go. I think this is gonna work, actually. Okay. There's 90 kilometers. Now I need to reach the top of my ascent and then circularize around the planet. And I should have plenty of fuel to go to orbit, then around the moon, and then come right back. I should have plenty. I have 2,950 Delta V right now. That's enough to leave the planet. Plenty. How's your day going, Pool Noodle? Oh, it's not going to circularize. That's right. I do not have maneuvers activated, so I have to do this manually. Let's go to prograde. 8,700 meters. Let's actually go stability assist and let's face it down about right here and start the rocket. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. I am in orbit around the planet now. Let's go to map view. And there's the moon. I have to make the moon my target. Why is it not letting me make it my target? Come on. Can I do that with anything else? I think if I just do this, it should be fine. Nope, it's not. What's going on? Why is this game not working? It's ridiculous right now. I don't even have maneuver nodes. Why? I should be able to do that. This game is kind of making me mad now. Seriously, why is it not allowing me to make maneuver nodes? It's a basic functionality in this game. I don't even have... What, seriously, what's going on with this? Okay, I'm gonna try something real quick. Save my game. And if I reload this game and I'm able to actually make maneuver nodes, this is an interesting development. So I'm going to restart the game real quick. Stand by. Tracking station, that's what I need. I should be able to fly here. Map view. Nope, it's not doing it again. There's something wrong with the game. I'm gonna try figuring this out. Okay, so I was stupid. I was very stupid. I think it's simply because I have Bill Kerman, an engineer, not a pilot. Only pilots can do maneuvers. That is a big, stupid mistake on my part. Let's just exit. Orbit and come back down to Earth. At least get some science out of this. Okay, let's try that again, but with an actual pilot. Okay, now that I'm back here, I can change a couple things actually. Since it did take us quite a bit further than I thought it was going to, I'm going to add that arrow. And electrical, nope, good. Structural command engines. Yep, I got everything. Good. So I think it's fine. Rotate it this way. parts with crew capacity. Valentina. Let's put in engineer, scientist. Yep, Valentina is my only pilot right now. My other pilot's dead. Okay, Valentina. There we go. Save. Double check. So save. Check. Yep, Valentina. Okay, let's launch. Too many parts, eh? How about that? Save. Okay. Double check, make sure Valentina's there. That should fix the issue. Yep, pilot Valentina Kerman. Autopilot. Let's launch. Save a little bit of fuel by going up a little bit more. these work. Oh my god, you serious? What's wrong with it? Case. I have to be directly above a base. Okay. There's data and signal strength there. No, it's still not the case. There's still a problem here. Fantastic. I might need to just flat out save it again, and I have more troubleshooting to do. fixes that I needed to try to see. This is probably the simplest fix I could think of. And if this is the case, I'm going to be happy and upset at myself at the same time. Look at that. This one, it's just orbits are visible. And I don't know, maybe let's give it a shot. It's upgraded now. It's upgraded. I don't know if I'll be able to create orbit nodes now. Can I do it? Can I? Ah, there we go. Yep. I'm so happy and I'm upset at myself. I was just trying to save money and I forgot that not upgrading that completely takes that away from me. I don't like myself right now. I feel so dumb. Let's make a maneuver node to go to the bun. Do flyby. Add a maneuver. That's what I want. I just need to fly by the moon. This looks like a flyby. Because I'll go, enter the moon's sphere of influence. It'll be right there. By the time I'm here, the moon will be right here. Purple, purple. Then I'll exit the moon's sphere of influence. Actually, right here is the moon's sphere of influence. It'll be over there. So I think I gotta... yeah, like that. Yeah. I'll swing around the moon just like that. And then it'll slingshot me. I don't want to be slingshot like that. I wanna go closer to the moon, but is there a different way without using fuel? Could do this, but that could lead me to a collision course around the moon. But the periapsis is right here, not around where the moon is, so I should be fine. And I go here, do some retrograde, enter back the Earth's atmosphere, and I should be good. Yep, I'm thinking that's fine. Okay, let me do that. Point towards the maneuver node. That will be in 28.5 minutes. That's it. Speed up towards that time. Boom. The node is in 1 minute. It'll take 24 seconds for the burn. So I will start it at 12 seconds till. Map view. 14, 13, 1. So I'll have to stage. That is a moon flyby. So, I've got my antenna extended. I've got my solar panels, one of them at least, pointing towards the sun. I have broken the speed record. A little bit of cash. One science. The only reason why I have control of the spacecraft right now is because I have a pilot. There is no connection. As you can see on the top left there. There's a connection now. Look at the map, see why that's the case. Yep, now I have line of sight to this location. Kerbal Space Prime Center. See that line right here, line of sight. That's pointing towards actually a ground station here. Take 3 days to go to the next node. It'll take 1 day to reach this point around the moon. 1 day and 2 hours to do the periapsis. Okay. I'm going to fast forward this point. Go. Warping. Okay. Warp is complete. Now let's go to here. Good. Exactly what I wanted. A nice, decently low flyby around the moon. There it is. That's what's up. Yes. We got a world first milestone. Initiated the first flyby of the Mun, escaped the gravitational influence of Kerbin. That's nice. 5 research data from that. Explore the Mun. Got 6 there. Alright, now contract parameter. Explore the Mun, gather scientific data from the Mun. Return to Kerbin from a flyby. So I have to gather scientific data. And I'm going to do that at periapsis. So let's... Actually, I want to do it like this. Make sure Valentina gets a view of the Mun. Like that. Just like this. You can see the Mun from there. Now, I'm going to fast forward until the periapsis, which is an hour and a half from now. And from there, I will take my temperature and pressure readings. Mun is currently in the shadow of Kerbin, it looks like. Just a black hole at this point. There we go, I got some light on it. There we go. That looks pretty cool. A little bit of warping. About 35 minutes until periapsis. It now encompasses the entire window. Nice. Minutes. Two minutes, 1 minute, and periapsis. Right here. Let's do those readings. Keep the experiment. Instrument reads 0 as if it were in a vacuum. Yes. Yes. All right. Time to point towards the maneuver, which will be like that. All right. Escaping the mun. Right. Time to warp until my maneuver. What I'm going to do at this point is do a save. Quick save. So that in case anything goes wrong, I could just go back here and adjust things if needed. What I'm going to try doing is detaching so that I can use aerodynamic forces to decrease my apoapsis eventually to the point where all I have to do is enter the Earth's atmosphere from this distance, which is 19 million kilometers, I think, or actually, no, that would be 19,000 kilometers. Yep, because that's just meters, not kilometers. Okay. So, 19,000 kilometers away from the Kerbin. And I'm going to start the burn. Alright, periapsis is 29 kilometers, good. That's my goal was 30, so that should be fine. I'm going to do a quick save here. This is the point in which I want to recover from. So I'm going to warp, get closer. See what it looks like from her perspective. Can we see Kerbin from here? I don't know. There it is. There it is. Let's do a... Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Beautiful planet. World's first milestone, escape the gravitational influence of the Mun. Kilometers. 1,000 kilometers. 700. 650 kilometers. 500. 400. 300. 250. What I'm going to do is at 70 kilometers, I'm going to do retrograde burn. And at that point, it will help slow me down. Retrograde. $10, 100, 90, 80, and 70. Time to retract this antenna and do the burn. Don't want to break this again. There you go. Burn. Second. Yep. Look at that. My periapsis is good, so I should be landing on the planet. No escape. I'm pretty sure without that burn, I would have been able to make it work. Let's see. Yeah, just really good. Only lost 10. Deploy it at 800. Speed up. A safe return from a flyby of the bun. Technically. And boom. Right on the cover. Find out what's next. And 52 science. 637 funds recovered from parts. And Valentina's back and ready. Explore Kerbin. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit of Kerbin. Okay. And there's satellites. Position a satellite in a specific orbit of Kerbin. There's no science rewards from this. Except for the polar orbit. Yeah. Polar orbit around Kerbin and polar orbit around the Bun. I think right now I'm just gonna explore Kerbin or tourists of science to it. So surveys. Takes funds income. per 11,000 funds, I get 1 science. And I think that's fine. There we go. No refunds, okay. Now I need to rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit. So I don't need the Mark II to orbit. Let's load the Mark I, see what it looks like. I can fix this one. I don't need to be cautious like I used to. This one. So remove those. This is fine by itself, honestly. Looks like this. I think it is. Save it. Jebediah. Pilots, which is great. Jebediah and Valentina. Jeb will pilot the first one, Valentina will pilot the second one. So let's go ahead and launch. Well, technically Jebediah has yet to survive a trip to space. The solar panels? Yeah, I didn't have the solar panels like I did before on the Mark II. So what I can do is move this. Rotate him so it's pointing up. Then we go to the move tool, stop, snap. There we go. Let's look at actions. Those, good. The one that doesn't have action saved is the Mark II. So save. Let's go to orbit with 2 of these, and one of them will rendezvous with the other. So 2 launches. Oh wait, I think I have to accept. I think I have to accept the deal.
Oh,
nope, I did not accept. By the end of this, I'll have 6, 7, completion overall. Oh, that's in advance. I don't know. Let me just see. I'm thinking 6, 7 plus 6. So 7 plus 6. Thinking I'll get 13. So if I see this at 71.2, that means I have to add all these. Okay, I'm hoping that's the case. Alright, let's launch the Mark 1 with Jebediah in it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have this one, go to about 150, and the other is going to go to about 80. So the one at 80, flying after this with Valentina, will have a shorter orbit, and we'll be able to rendezvous cleanly with Jebediah. So this, 150. Check the ascent path. Let's end at 2% as before. Start down here. Good. Alright. Engage autopilot. Lights on. Let's go, Jebediah. To disengage by itself once I reach the atmosphere. I mean, is it gonna do it for me? Yeah, I think that's because of the tracking station, possibly. So I'm gonna use both. Stage 2. Center and launch the second rocket. that just the autosave, I think? Pretty sure. Okay, Valentina, launch. Yep, it's good. This one's going to... I'm going to have to control this one a little bit more just to make sure everything's fine. So, there we go. Set path, same as the other. Alright. Engage autopilot. Let's go. Stop it at 45. Go to prograde. There we go. On a more level entry into orbit than the other one had, especially since this is 80 kilometers. If you just go straight up and then try to orbit from something like that, it's more difficult to enter the orbit properly because of how small of a margin you have to not being in orbit, because 70 and 80 is closer than 70 and 150. So it's easier to do it with a higher orbit. It needs to be more flat. There's a 72-kilometer periapsis. They'll just do this one manually, probably. Mark 1 with Jebediah. And let's plan a maneuver. Okay. There's that, but I need to do it later so that we have a closer approach. These orange ones are the intersection points for the first time, and the purple one or pink one is the second time that they're going to intersect if I stay on that orbit. So I'm moving it here, and it looks like that's the closest approach. 0.2 kilometer separation. I think that's good. So let's go ahead and point towards the maneuver. There we go. It'll be a 2-second burn time. Let's fast forward. Left. Relative speed is 67 meters per second, which means that I have enough delta V to intersect. So right here, I need to click that maneuver. So I am going slower. He is going to be speeding this way, so I need to point this same direction and do 67, I think, meters per second was the delta V. The difference, yeah. See how everything starts to circularize and move. So I need to go 67-ish. Okay, so if I do this correctly, I should be close enough to the target, maybe around 1 kilometer or something, and then I can fix everything when I get there. So if I see Jebediah speed past me, I'll just start it sooner. So he should be approaching should be coming from this area. Wait, hold on. Pause. Settings. Let me make sure. In-flight highlighting. Facilities will glow when you move the cursor over them. I want the ship to glow. There's something like that. I don't know if it will. I don't know if it will. Because I wish I could see it, but there was some kind of a setting before that it used to be like that. I used to see when it was approaching, but it's no longer the case. autosave. About 15 seconds till. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There we go. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Is that him or something? Point to target. Yeah, that's him. Okay. How do I get closer? Come on. Rendezvous and let's see what this means. Okay. 1.5 kilometers. Three, 300 meters, I think. Yeah. There he is. There he is. Do it right now. Okay. There you go. Target. This will be 12 meters away. Actually, 8 meters away. Turn retrograde. This is the target. 70, 60, 50, 40, 30. Oops. Oops, too much. Retrograde. Only 5 meters per second is what I need to change. There we go. Now we are rendezvoused. Look at that. What's up? I did that manually. I typically use McJet for that. That is awesome. Okay. Now I will just return them both from orbit. Let's go ahead and change this to orbit, retrograde. Go back home, periapsis, below 30 kilometers. Change to him, retrograde. that. Track is antenna. Let's see if we can go back to Valentina. Yep, Valentina. There we go. They were close enough. Check antenna. 4 kilometers. Right there, shoot. Okay. Both Valentina and Jebediah should survive on their way back. The last time I did that, they both survived. So it should be good. I think it should be good. Fast forward this. gonna no longer escape towards orbit. The apoapsis is 60 kilometers, and it should be decreasing. Good. Collected and recorded atmospheric pressure from the surroundings. And the other one says, yeah, same thing.
Oh, ah.
Transfer any crew between vessels. Does this mean I have to, like, dock one vehicle to another, or just EVA and move to the other? This is the total amount upon completion of everything. That's the advanced amount. This plus this. Oh. This is the amount total. And split amongst advanced and when I complete it. Okay. think I can do that. Pretty sure. Transfer any crew between vessels. So I'll accept it, but are there any pods that have space for 2 people? This one has space for 2. Am I able to EVA from this though? I don't know. Leave. There it is. There it is, the Mark II command pod. I want that. Gimme. And I also have maneuver and translatron. A translatron. That's what I want. That's awesome. That's a good buy right there. Now I have 100 left. I'm pretty sure soon enough we're going to have to we're gonna have to land on the Mun. So I'm gonna go ahead and buy this one because I need it. So 10 research points left. Ugh, that sucks. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break, and in the meantime, probably gonna get a snack, and I'll be right back, okay? Alright, I'm back. Just had a little bit of food, so I'm gonna get back to playing some games.
Oh, ah. Mm-hmm.
I don't have those. I think it's literally only this one that I can do. Transfer any crew between vessels, no Kerbin. It is bigger. Good. Okay. I'm thinking this is good just for a normal untitled spacecraft. Oh yeah, that's right. I still need to save Jebediah. Where is he? Nowhere. Did he just flat out die? Yep. He just flat out died, even though I activated his parachute. Great. Where's Jebediah, dude? There he is, KIA. Yep. Let's change your look though. Oh, can't do it. But for engineers, they get to wear this. They get to wear that. And for scientists, they get to wear this. There you go. Engineers wear that. Scientists wear this. Pilots wear this. Let's launch with Valentina. What I'm going to do is I'm going to launch this one, and then I'm going to launch a Mark 1 with Maxdorf. And then I'm going to get Maxdorf to come into the Untitled Spacecraft Mark II module, and then return them that way. go. Now time to launch the Mark 1. Go. Maxdorf. All right, here we go. How's it going? Welcome. Thanks for the follow, man. Sorry about my voice, it's been cracking for a little bit. I'm just chilling right now, playing a game that really helps me relax. So whatever you want to talk about, just type in the chat and we can chill together. For some background, what I'm doing right now is I'm doing a mission where I get to transfer one person to another spaceship. And I already launched the first one. It has 2 seats with 1 person in it. This one has 1 person, so I'm gonna rendezvous both of them, send Maxdorf over to the other one, and then send them back. You ever play this game? It's called Kerbal Space Program. To give you some background on my channel, I typically do simulator racing content, but the game pissed me off yesterday, so I decided to play a game that helps me relax. So that's why I'm playing this one instead of the simulator racing game right now. And almost all of mine are related to racing, like yeah, almost all of them are related to racing. So, like, here's Must Go Faster.
Go faster. Must go faster. Must go faster. Go, 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 go.
I had a lot of fun making those or finding them.
Must go faster. Must go faster.
Yep.
Must go faster. Go, 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 go.
Alright, this is fast forwarding to when I have to do the circularization. And then that goes from a suborbital to a spacecraft that is orbiting. And there we go. We are in orbit.
Yee, yee, skirt, yee, yee, skirt, skirt, skirt. Roll up, yee, drop that, yee, skirt that, yee, pop that, yee. Hey, 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 hey. You never loved me, Mom, but I needed you, whoa, yeah.
My favorite part about that one is the smack at the end. Add maneuver. 50. There we go. 50-ish. There we go. Okay. Now I have to move this around. No, I gotta do 200. Duh. Oops, too much. There we go. Is this a good game? This one, it's the better of the two. They made a second one called Kerbal Space Program 2, but it basically was a game that didn't work. They sold it as a early access, but they never really finished it. So everyone's been returning to the first game. In my opinion, this is a great simulator for space, and a lot of people play this game. They really enjoy this. It's a very nerdy game. Like, you have to know about some things like apoapsis, periapsis. Do I stream every day? Not every day. Right now, I've been trying to figure out what I can do, but I've been doing almost all the time has been racing content. I've got my YouTube channel, my Rumble channel, and my Twitch. If you want to look at previous live streams, you can go on my YouTube channel and see what it's like. I don't have a lot of viewers, so most of the time it's kind of me talking to myself. But if you ever want to see what it's like, you can check the YouTube channel. But typically I'll be streaming at times like this, so you can come and hang out. Like tomorrow night I'll be on at around this time, so you can stop by 24 hours from now, so I can be streaming at the same time. I'll be home from work at that time, so hop on and maybe do some races if I can fix my profile on there. Let's go to maneuver planner. Execute the next node. Hey, what nubs? You're on YouTube now? Yeah. Whichever one you want to watch from. If it's YouTube, you can stay on YouTube. or you can stay on Twitch. It doesn't matter. Twitch has all the interactive little videos that you were talking about, that you were clicking on. But on YouTube, I'm streaming there as well in case anyone just wants to stay on there. I do YouTube, Rumble, Twitch for live streams. I'm trying to do shorts whenever I can, so I'll update those at a future date, but yeah. Let me see. Next one. Fine tune closest approach. 50 meters. Create. Execute. You came to subscribe? Well, I appreciate that, man. Go fine-tuning the approach, and then match velocities at closest approach, create and execute. There we go. So after it fast forwards, you will see another spacecraft zooming past, and then I will accelerate so we can match speeds. Welcome back, Wetnub. Welcome back. There we go. Okay, where's the other ship? Where are you? I hate it when I can't see it. There it is. It's right above me. There we go. Target. Let's get a little bit closer. Retrograde. I appreciate the subscription, man. If you just want to hang out and chill whenever I'm streaming, just come on in. I'll enjoy your company. I don't get a lot of viewers, so if you were to stop by, I would definitely appreciate it. So, all right, so right here, I'm going to exit this spacecraft. I'm going to take Maxdorf and try to pilot him towards this one. So let's switch to the other one. Rotate it a bit, just like this. Perfect. All right, go back. All right, let's see if this actually works and if I remember what buttons to press. Okay. Yay. Cannot disembark while off Kerbin surface. Astronaut complex upgrade required. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade. Let's go to the astronaut complex. Do you watch a lot of content on Twitch? If so, what do you like to watch typically? There we go, I upgraded that. I'm gonna go back to the spacecraft. Watch things that look interesting. Well, this one's very much interesting. It's a very interesting game. There are these characters, these green characters. They're called Kerbals because the planet that they live on is called Kerbin. That's why it's called the Kerbal Space Program. So these characters, I'm going to EVA this person. These characters are just exploring their own solar system. And you are there. Okay, space to let go. You are there to show them how everything goes. Let me see. Do I press I or R? I press R. That's right. Alright. Mostly War Thunder. Oh, I fell in love with War Thunder as well. It's just that I'm just not that good. I'm just not that great. Which countries do you main, by the way? And do you stick with aircraft, or do you go to tanks? What do you go with? There we go. I just grabbed. There we go. So I'm here. Press B to board, and now both are in one crew module. That's awesome. Now this one's literally just an empty spacecraft that can't do anything. USA and Germany, I do tanks mostly, but sometimes aircraft to make Silver Lions. Gotcha. Yeah, it's been a while since I've been on War Thunder, honestly, because when I tried to play online, I would get murdered all the time. I would get murdered, and it was just difficult to unlock the next aircraft because it felt like you needed to perform better, and the only limitation was the plane. And in order to upgrade, you need to like do well, but in order to do well, you need better aircraft. So it was just this horrible situation where I really wanted to do well, but I just wasn't good enough. Next step, I'm going to return from orbit. So let's go ahead and start that. Whoops. Alright. Now, my periapsis is a negative number, which means that the trajectory of this aircraft is going to be to hit the planet. If I look in the map, this blue line is going down and down until it eventually intersects here. So I will be landing somewhere around here. Well, the planet will rotate, so it's not going to be that exact point, but that's how my trajectory looks. I will be landing back on Kerbin. So what I'll do is, since this is empty, I'm going to detach. Boom. That's just going to burn up. And then this will return with both of my people. Yeah, that's why my name is War Thunder Nub. Yeah. If you do you actually do any video content yourself? Do you make anything, or do you live stream? Let's go ahead and fast forward here so that I can re-enter the atmosphere. You do YouTube? Nice. How many subs do you got, if you don't mind me asking? And how long have you been doing it? Nice, 76. I forgot how many I have. I think I have, like, with you subscribing on YouTube, it's probably 7 now. And on Twitch, I think you're my 14th or something like that. So I'm a little guy. I'm smaller than you. A few months, yeah. I think I've been doing it for about a month or two. So we're in the same boat, my guy. You know, there was a time I was like really in love with War Thunder. I was like, this is like one of the best games that I've ever experienced. I love this game. But then I got really upset because I'm just not good enough. I always enjoyed flying the P-40 for the US side. I just think the P-40 is a beautiful plane. Alright, I re-entered the Kerbin's atmosphere. So around 55 kilometers, we'll see the plasma start to be created. Then this will slow down. I will open up the parachutes, and both of them will land safely. War Thunder is a good game, but the price is on tanks. are you saying that the tanks are expensive or something, or that it's best to play with tanks? Oh, 70. That's a whole game right there. Grand Theft Auto is gonna be released for like 80 or $100. That's Grand Theft Auto right there. It's still pretty expensive. If something's even being sold for $40, that's pretty expensive for just one thing. There we go. The plasma is being made 36 kilometers above the surface. Looks like I'm gonna land on the ground over here. Let me know if you want to listen to some certain music. I'll just delete my video on demand later so I don't get struck down or something. Whatever you want to listen to, I can search it up on Spotify. We can listen to it together. They have some starter packs for like $10. Yeah, they got a few things there. I always like playing games in a way that's like a freemium way, where you earn the stuff. It like makes me feel better when I play the game. Like not only did I earn the content, but like the experience from going from the bottom to the top is great. Which is why in this situation, this game, I'm playing a career mode instead of playing in sandbox. In sandbox, you have everything unlocked when you downloaded it, but in career mode, you have to spend research points to get all the parts. I don't know what music, but we should put some of my favorite music. My favorite music. I have so many different types of genres that I like. Oof. So many. Let me see what's on my recently played. Do you want to chill out, or do you want to listen to something that's a little bit more energetic? Because I got two right here that I might want to put on. This right here is like a lo-fi. I'm just chilling out. But if you want to listen to something that's not going to put you to sleep, I will definitely change it up for you, okay? Let me go back into the game. There we go. Now I have to activate my parachute. Nice. Whatever I want? Okay. There we go. Boom. Landed safely. And the other thing that I released just exploded. Recover the vessel. Also on my Xbox, I play on console. This game's $40 with tax, but it's like $10 now because of the discount. Yeah. War Thunder was which game are you talking about? I thought War Thunder was cheap, like free to play. Which game are you talking about? Next. Oh, KSP, yeah, it's on sale because it's been around for a long time. It's definitely worth the buy. I really like how much this has taught me about some space travel, some orbital dynamic. Yeah, I think it's called orbital dynamics. Is the main thing that it teaches you. It's the biggest thing to jump over in order to understand this game, but it teaches you pretty well. Let me see. What's my next mission? Oh wow. Yeah, it's pretty good. I've never played it on console. I've always played this game with a mouse and keyboard, so I don't know what the experience is like with a controller. But if you were to play on your PC, you can download things like yeah, you can download mods, and those mods like are like life changers with this game. Like, I think I have at least 20 mods right now with this game. I'm pretty sure you're not able to do that with the Xbox. But if you want to just play it stock and just enjoy a game that's like for $5 that you can play once in a while that you like, sure, yeah, give it a shot. Let me see how much it is on Steam, by the way. Not sure if you have a gaming computer or something. But on Steam in the store, let's see, Kerbal Space Program. Oof. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program in Steam is $40. $40. But every once in a while there's a discount. Every once in a while. Up. Okay, my next mission is explore the moon. I have to orbit the moon and return to Kerbin from orbit around the moon. Okay, I can do that. I'm gonna build a rocket right now, so you get to watch the first rocket being made. You'll be the first one today to watch me on stream actually build a rocket, which is pretty cool, honestly. I was talking to myself about making the rockets, but now I got you here, so it's pretty cool. First thing we gotta do is get a command pod. Any of these would do, but I really like this one. It's one of my favorite ones. This is where the 2 people are going to be sitting in. Of course, when you return to Earth, you're going to be needing a parachute. I will actually get it. It will be like $3 with a discount. Hey, if you think it's worth it, $3 for a game that's on your console. I'm pretty sure it runs very well on console. I've never heard of any issues with it running on Xbox or something. I just know that people mod this game like crazy. And if you ever wanted to experience this on a computer with crazy graphics and cool stuff, it's definitely a game changer on the computer. That's almost the case with every game, I guess. So I'm kind of like saying something that applies to everything. But you won't have any issues on the Xbox. So it won't be like, this is a problem and I'm going to crash. Games don't crash that often on console compared to the PC. So here we go. Parachute, command pod. On the bottom of the command pod, in order to survive re-entry, I need to have a heat shield. This helps me survive re-entry. So, this is what comes back. The next part is I need the part that's going to orbit around the moon. So I'm going to get something to separate them, because I need to be able to separate this stage from the top one. So let me increase the size of this one. Boom. And let's do a 200. The T200. This is a 100, 200, and a 400. 200 should be big enough. Pretty sure. There we go. Engines. I'm going to use the Terrier. It's a very good fuel efficient engine that I have right now. There we go. Increase the size. And in space, I will have 1900 Delta V. That is great. If you don't mind me asking, War Thunder Nub, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you for reference? Are you a teenager or are you an adult? Because I don't want to feel like if I'm explaining anything here, like I'm explaining something to somebody that already knows it or something. Let's see. Next step is a decoupler. Boom. Increase that. Separate. From here, return. This will be from around the moon. This one is going to be both orbit and transferring from... Actually, yeah, this has to be both. If not, a little bit comes from here. So this will have maybe a 400. I think this one would be enough. This has to be both orbit and transfer. And I'm going to use another Terrier for that. That's strong enough. What's the delta? What's the thrust to weight ratio in space? It's a 1. But it's okay, it's still good at 22 kilometers. And it's 1700 delta V. That's good. Okay, that's a good sign. So this will take me to orbit and transfer. Now I need the first stage, which will take me from the ground until almost orbit. Nice. Okay, so you probably don't know much about space travel or orbital dynamics. There's something that you need to understand about this game. There's something called delta V. Delta V is shorthand for saying change in velocity. And change in velocity, if you think about like a car accelerating from 0 to 60 in 5.2 seconds, that's a change in your speed, a change in your velocity over a certain amount of time, okay? In terms of orbital dynamics, there's a lot of emphasis on speed. So if you're trying to do something, you need to be able to have enough fuel to change your speed, change your velocity. So a lot of this here measures delta V, the change of velocity. So I'm looking here to see if this has 1700 meters per second change in velocity, which is a pretty decent amount. And then up here it's 1900 meters per second delta V. So this is what I'm looking at to see if I'll have enough to not only lift into space, then to orbit around the planet, and then to go from this planet to the moon, and then to change my speed to orbit the moon, then to go back to the planet, and then to land on the planet. So I need to make sure I have enough fuel to have enough delta V. So that's the first thing you need to learn when playing this game is how much fuel do you have in delta V. So let me go back down to 0 altitude. And the booster section is going to be this solid fuel booster. This should be able to take me high enough. I think it would do a good job. 0. Then it saves some. Okay. It is a 2.0 thrust to weight ratio, and it lasts for 1100 meters per second. I think this will be good enough to take to orbit and go around the moon. So I'm going to give this one a shot. Now, what I have to do is I have to add a few things. I have to add an antenna. This guy right here. When you get this game, is there a tutorial or just I have to learn it by playing? There is a tutorial. It's better than it used to be. When we used to have it, when it first came around, the tutorial was very bad. And basically real people who understood the stuff had to make tutorials for people. And then people had to learn online. So there's plenty of stuff online on YouTube to learn it if you ever look up someone trying to explain it. But if you want, I can just flat out teach you right here when you're watching. So the tutorial's okay now. If you want to learn about it more and understand it, YouTube is a great place. There's plenty of people that play this game. Just type KSP beginner tutorial or KSP understanding orbital dynamics, and then there's probably like a 10-20 minute video explaining things as simply as they can. So there's the antenna that will extend when I go to orbit. Next, I need some solar panels. I will put on 2. Just like that. A lot of this game, by the way, is making things. It's a lot of imagination. It's a lot of thinking. And then you finally get to play it, and then it's satisfying when you build something that can actually do something. And then there's science experiments here. This one right here is a thermometer. I'll add that to measure the temperature of wherever I'm going. Here's a barometer, which measures the pressure of wherever I'm going. There's also this one right here, mystery goo containment unit. I don't like the way this looks, but here's what I'll do. I will make 2 of them like that, so it kind of looks symmetrical. But I do need to have these to get some science. And then next has to be, I already have electrical with the solar panels. I think I'm good. I think that I have everything that I need. Okay. I think this rocket's ready. Now on this right side is called the staging sequence, okay? Up top here there's 0, there's 1, 2, 3, okay? It goes from higher numbers to lower numbers. So this is the first one. So what this means is when I click go, this booster will start, and then once this runs out of fuel, I'll press the button again, and then next one will stage, okay? So I want this engine to be where this one is. So this decoupler will detach, and this engine will start, allowing me to continue going. So this booster will get jettisoned and explode on the planet. And then this stage will continue going up. Then after this fuel tank runs out, I need this engine and this decoupler to go together. So I just fix the stages so that these are grouped together correctly. So it goes booster, then stage 3, then stage 2, and then decouple so that this top part comes back to the planet. And I am going to name this Mark III, because I have previous ones that I've made here. Mark I was able to orbit the planet. Mark II was able to go to the moon. This one has to go to the moon and orbit around the moon and then come back. The next one I will make Mark IV, which will be actually landing on the moon and then coming back. And I think that I'll be able to actually do that before I turn off the game. I think I'll be able to do more than that actually. So this is complete, ready to go. I'm just going to rotate it a bit so it's facing the proper direction. Okay. And actually, let me add some aerodynamic fins on the bottom here. Yeah, let's get a couple of these guys going here. Boom. And then what I want is some basic fins on this lower section so that I have stability. There we go. I learned this game mostly by just doing it. The tutorials were okay, but the more I played with the game, the more I realized that certain things had to be a certain way. Are the tiny people walking and running around Kerbals? Yeah, these are the engineers and scientists. So we got our little guys around here working. Like he's got his little clipboard there. He's running around with the power tool. There's actually some people that are making a different version of this game. I already told you there was a second one of this. It's Kerbal Space Program 2, but it was only early access. They didn't finish it. So there's actually other people that are making a different version, and it's called Kitten Space Program. I think it's Kitten Space Program, and instead of little Kerbals, little green aliens, it's cats. And the thing about this Kitten Space Program is they're doing everything the way that this game should have done it when they made the second one. And they've been working on it recently and just releasing it to the public to try out, saying this is not a complete game, but the cool thing about it is that they're not charging people. It's for free, and you can download it on your computer and play it and let them know how it's going. Yeah, Kitten Space Program is free, but it's literally bare bones. Like they just put a couple parts, like if on the left side here you see there's fuel tanks, there's engines and stuff. That game is free because it is not ready to launch at all. And people online have been only mentioning it because it's this program people are doing. It's just like it's a passion program. They're not doing it to make money. They're just like, we want a game that we can play that's better than anything that's out there. And on their website they say you can download it for free. If you want to, you can donate some money for the project so we can continue making this as good as we can. And right now I think they just finished the staging part, which means that they had the parts, but now they have the ability to stage and eject parts of the rockets. Pretty soon they'll be fixing a lot of the bugs that they've had, a lot of the bugs that have been reported by the people who've been playing it for free, like me. Yeah. But right now this game is 100% good to go. I just can't wait for that game to actually be 100% good to go so I can switch to that one, because when I was playing it before, it was very fun. I can tell that it was a better code. The code was working better, and this one has a lot of glitches because some things don't work, but because theirs is a different it isn't based on Unity like this one is, they're able to mess up with it a lot more than with anybody who can do with it on Unity. So going back to the rocket here, I think this Mark III is gonna go and make it to the moon. So let's go ahead and launch it, and you get to see the launch. That's ready to go. Yeah, it is. It's nice that they made it for free, honestly. Just people that are passionate about the games that they like. Alright, here we go. I want to orbit at 100 kilometers. And yeah, this should work. My set profile should be 70, nope, 65. There we go. Okay. This is ready to go. Autopilot engaged. Launch. Yeah, I like that they have them down here. Like, look, they're having a great time. She's literally smiling. What's really funny is when they don't have a good time, they're freaking out. When they're freaking out is like, this is like really high in the red. They're not having a fun time. They're really fun to watch when they're freaking out. Disengage and wait until we reach about 35 kilometers or something. Because I need enough altitude for this to actually be fuel efficient enough. Certain rockets and certain rocket nozzles do better when in high pressure environments, and some do it better when they're in a vacuum. And these ones are better in a vacuum than they are when launching rockets. Like the first stage, that booster was good launching at high pressure environments. This is good in a vacuum in space. Look at it from their perspective. You got the little cockpit here, the little window, and my fellow co-pilot. Messed up this launch. I think I messed it up. Yeah, I'm gonna go back. This launch is bad. Yeah, they modeled the cockpit. That was in one of the updates. I have to change this engine to a different one. There we go, swivel. Boom, boom. Size, snap. I think it's good enough. Let's add one more fuel tank here. Boom, boom. Got it. Okay, this should work. 100%. Save it. Launch one more time. Change the music up. Let's listen to... Yeah. Let's do this. Okay. Engage autopilot. Descent path is the same. Good. Alright, launch. Wait. I messed it up again. I did not change the staging sequence. See, once you change one thing, you have to make sure that this stuff is not going to malfunction. Change one last. Yeah. I'm hoping that some people actually find it interesting and fun to watch. Let me see. Go ahead and launch this. I hope it works this time. Engage. Let's go. Yeah, they hope it goes well too. Let's stop it at 60. There you go. Bottom left, we got 60 kilometers at the tippy top point. I'm gonna re-engage the rocket when it gets higher so I can save some fuel. Yeah, finally it worked. We'll make it to space this time. And then we'll have to orbit the moon. Alright, we're at 45, 1 minute from apoapsis. Let's engage it again in 3, 2, 1, engage. Kilometers. Go. Next stage. Kilometers. Fast forward. Now I need to spend 330 to orbit. There we go. We just entered orbit. Boom. Okay, now I have to design the transfer to the moon. I did this earlier, but since you're here, I'll do it. Bill's excited. Look how excited they are. They're like, we're in orbit. That's what's up. They're having a blast. So there's the moon right there. I click it to set a target. Now the first step is to match orbital planes. because if you're off by a little bit, things don't go perfectly. So what I'm going to do is, actually I'll skip that step because it's very close, very freaking close. I'll just do this. I make a node to move. Let's zoom out a bit. Increase that all the way out until the moon. And boom, it should be there. Now I'm going to move it around to see when I would need to launch to meet with the moon. So I'll move it back and forth to see when I can do it. And there we go. See that? That means that I will be close enough to the moon that something is going to change in my trajectory. So I move it around a little bit more, and boom. Let's do one of these. Back. Let's add some periapsis. That's not right. I need to move further. I think it would go here, then it would go backwards. Can't move it. So if you look at the orange one, it goes up, back down, here, and then back over. So if I go here and I engage my engines to go this direction and orbit the moon, I can do it naturally this way. That. This one will be fine. Let's do that. This will work. So I will say I want it to point towards where it needs to point for the maneuver. And now it's pointing at the blue one right here. So I just need to move forward until when I need to engage my rocket's engine. Okay. The burn time is going to be 29 seconds. So I need to engage it at around 15 seconds until the node. So I spend half the fuel before it and half the fuel after. (19, 18, 17, 16, 15, full speed. I'll go into the map view so we can see it going up like that. Boom. That worked. Yeah, I think they'll make it. I have 400 meters per second right now. I think they'll make it. I don't have that much fuel left. I'm hoping that'll work. So they'll go around, So let me warp until right here. Let's go back here. There's the moon. There's Kirby. So we should go back to that view. Go about right here. Warp till here. And there we go. We are now in the influence of the moon. So the orbit around the moon is what I have to be concerned about. Let's see how much fuel it'll take for me to circularize around the moon. It'll take 115 or so. I don't want it to be perfect. So I want to use as little fuel as I can to make it work, so I can head back. There we go. 134. That'll leave me 330 something. Yeah, I think I'll have enough. So there we go. I will point towards the maneuver. And fast forward. Now we're complete, 1 minute from the maneuver, and there's the moon. Yeah. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to spend this, and then once that's done, I'm going to do all these experiments. There's the temperature one. Here's the barometer. And then I'm going to do one mystery goo. These three I need to do. Alright, I got 20 seconds. There we go. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10. Here we go. We are now orbiting the moon. Yeah, we just orbited the moon and we made it. That's a successful mission right there. Now I'm going to do these science experiments and save them. There we go.
Moving up and down, side to side like a roller coaster.
There we go. Now, first milestone, we have entered orbit of the moon. That gives me some science and some money to spend.
Side to side like a roller coaster.
Modify an emote. Don't push that because I don't think that I have any emotes made for Twitch. I think you have to publish some emotes so that whenever someone subscribes to your channel for money, that they get access to the emotes. And I don't have any, so that would be a waste of credits for you, honestly. The ones that are worth it are Daniel Ricciardo Sweat, Tokyo Drift, highlight my message, but you're the only one here, so you don't need to highlight it. Must go faster. I got Wehen, which is good. Don't you have one LOL one? I'm unaware of my emotes. I do, but it's by default. Look at that. It's by default. I never made that one or anything. I have to make custom ones. But there's this one available for 100. That's how I feel when I successfully orbited the moon just now. Yeah, it's a funny little cat. Alright, I'm gonna go back to... Okay, there we go. I need to deorbit, so I need to go prograde. Alright, that just increased it. I will exit the influence of the moon at that point, and then I will go back around the Earth. So I will be entering this orbit, and once I enter this, I will boost back and reach back towards the Earth. So let me try doing this, add maneuver. That will cost me quite a bit, which is a good thing I have this amount of delta V left over. 300 meters, 300,000 meters, 200, 100. There we go. That's better. About there. That's a good one. Okay. So now I have to boost around. I will be leaving the moon. So let's go ahead and boost. Watch the moon go away. So I have enough my solar panels to keep generating electricity, or else I'll run out of electricity and lose control of my spacecraft. Be right back? Okay. Yep. See you when you come back. Mission's going good. I just went around the Earth one time, boosted back, so now my trajectory is smaller, and I will end up going back to Earth and slow down and land. I am doing a mission. The mission was to orbit the moon and return back from that orbit. So this is the second part of it, which is returning back safely. And I have 85 Delta V left, which is funny because I thought I had plenty for this mission. Turns out I had just enough. But I'm going to boost forward and watch the Earth come back towards us. What do you want to know? Go ahead and ask it. How do I get these sounds? For Twitch, you will have to go to your creator center and you have to enable an extension. It's called sound alerts. It's called sound alerts. And when you enable sound alerts, it'll give you a selection to choose from. And you can either make them, or you can look up other ones that people have made as well. And in your Twitch creator dashboard, you can look up the section where it talks about channel points, and there you can change the cost of them and stuff like that. So like the one I made myself was Daniel Ricciardo Sweat. I made Tokyo Drift, and the other ones I have found. And I think there's a couple of videos online on YouTube that are probably less than 10 minutes to watch that explains it. Yeah, you're welcome. I know that for if you're gonna stream on Twitch, it'll be very, very cool for interactiveness in the stream. Like right now, you're able to interact with me and do those sounds. Look at that. I can see the Earth from inside the cockpit. He's having a blast. I don't think space is that exciting. Let's go ahead and fast forward. Yeah, he's super happy. Go. Alright, we're about to re-enter the atmosphere in a little while. There we go. 450,000. Hope this works because it's supposed to slow me down enough to only stay within the Earth's atmosphere. Yeah, it should work. I go all the way down to 26 kilometers. I shouldn't shoot back out. Alright, here we go. First thing about orbital dynamics we need to know about this planet is that Kerbin, see Kerbin here, has an orbit of 70 kilometers. Its atmosphere starts at 70 kilometers. So if I go back here, I just went under 70 kilometers. So I'm in the atmosphere right now. And I should be slowing down as soon as I hit it. Yep, you see that? Now I got plasma. What's your question? Supporting any teams in the World Cup? I have a friend that loves soccer, loves FIFA, and he was supporting Argentina and Spain mainly. Me, I didn't have any dogs in the fight, so I wasn't really like picking and choosing a certain one. I just wanted a good game, and I think that we got the good game at the end with Spain versus Argentina. I think it was a good match. Yeah, it was a good match. Who were you rooting for? Going for Argentina? Yeah, I'm sorry Argentina didn't get to seal the deal there, but Argentina had some pretty dang good games when they were on their way. I think they came back in 2 or 3 games that were elimination games. Like, there was one game, it was Argentina versus... who was it? They were about to lose to... I forgot who they were about to lose to, and I was like, Argentina's supposed to beat them. Why are they losing 2 or 3-0? And Argentina comes back in the second half of the game, scoring multiple goals to win by 1. And it was just so crazy how Argentina was able to do that. There we go, got the parachute going. I didn't watch the whole final to see if they were doing really good or something, but I think it ended 1-0, right? Which means that Messi couldn't get a goal. He didn't get a goal. I also saw that Spain was on the offense like almost the entire time. Yeah, they did almost nothing. I know how frustrating that can be to watch a team do so well on the way, and then when it comes time to actually perform, they just don't do anything. Here we go, we're landing in the water. Oh. There we go, we launched, orbited the Earth, went to the moon, orbited the moon, and went back to Earth. Successful Mark III mission. That's what's up. The one about the cats. Let me double check that for you real quick. It's called Kitten Space Agency. It's KSA. Kitten Space Agency, you can download it from their website called ahwoo.com. It's ahwoo.com, and there you can download their pre-alpha version and see what it's like. I've had some difficulties with it because they're not finished with everything. So if you want to learn and have fun at the same time and have a complete game, this one's good to go. The Kitten Space Agency still needs some time. I'm guessing it'll probably take over 2 years from now to finish up. Like, it is a passion project. It's not one of those that's like gonna be pushed to be finished and they have a bunch of money to throw at it. Yeah, they raised a lot of money. Those are people who donated towards the project, so people can actually focus on it every once in a while. I downloaded it on my computer, my other computer, and I've played it. They had a recent update. I haven't played that update to see what it's like. I have watched a few videos of people playing it, but people are really excited about it because it's a passion project that people like me who love this game, who love these types of games, are making. So it's made by the people who enjoy this, and there's no huge corporate overlord that's gonna say, you know what, we ran out of money, no more developing. These people actually care about the game and want to see it finished. Let's go to the mission control. See what I have here. We need to perform a spacewalk in orbit. This time, try to keep your helmet free of bodily fluids. I need to go back to the moon and go on a spacewalk. This one says it wants me to gather scientific data from the surface of the moon. So this one wants me to land there. Huh. Okay. I can look at my development technology, see what I need. I can't afford these. I don't need either of those. I would like this one. I want this one, but I need 24.1 more. Ugh. Need more. Oh, this one's cool. There are 3 Kerbins that need rescuing from orbit. Hey, WT Nub, which one do you think we should go for? Should we do the rescue and recovery missions? There's 3 of them that they're just stranded in orbit and need to get saved. And In the other ones, it says that it wants me to do a spacewalk around the moon and to gather data from the surface of the moon. Which one do you think we should do first? Should we go to the moon, or should we rescue these guys first? Well, it's not about what's better right now. Both of them will give me science and stuff like that. It's whether or not you want to see me save a couple Kerbins or to go and land on the moon. Both of them will give me very similar rewards. Let's see. Okay. I'll see you when you get back. Okay.
Oh, I want to touch the hiney.
Parachute, of course. The coupler. And fuel tank adapter, maybe. With none of that. None of that. There we go. Just a little substitution there. Okay. And I will call this Rescue Vehicle 1. I'm gonna use this one to save 2 Kerbals from orbit. I think I'll have enough fuel to save both of them. I'll take all 3 contracts, but I think I only have space for 2 of them. Okay. So let's look at the station to see where they're at right now. Here we go. D needs saving, they need saving, and they... No, that's Mark 1. Who's in that? Who's in this? Is there someone in here? What's up, Mutnum? What's up? Yeah, there's nobody in here. I could just destroy this one. On your computer? Okay, yeah. As far as I'm aware, it doesn't require a very powerful computer. It's a difficult one to play, because it's not complete. Kerbal Space Program is complete, and it has everything you need. And once that game, KSA, gets more updates, you'll have to download their updated version and delete the old version that you had. So I would suggest deleting it and then updating and then downloading their new one whenever they come up with different ones. So just to let you know about that. But if you want to play KSA, it's definitely, you can see the potential that that one has when you compare it to Kerbal Space Program number 1. But once again, you'll need experience from this one to be able to tell that KSA is a really promising game that'll probably be complete in the next few years. You have to go. I'll be streaming tomorrow at the same time that you caught me. Yeah, about 2 hours before right now. So whatever time it is right now for you, just take away 2 hours from that, and I'll be there streaming tomorrow. Okay? So I'll see you tomorrow. Okay?
Wow.